will say you guys are super fast. Like, my gosh, you guys jump so fast into these streams sometimes. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy how fast you guys are. Well, what's up, everybody? How's it going? We're getting ready to get started. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. Had to get a stream out today, and I know a lot of people been wanting SDC to return lately, so... And I have stuff I need to work on it, so it's gonna be fun. Hey, if you come to the park this year, be sure to say hi. In case you guys didn't know, I work at the park, so... For some reason, a lot of people don't know that info, but I put it out there almost every stream. Maybe not every video, but like, I put it out there a lot. You know, I work at Silver Dollar City. I actually just started training at Fire in the Hole yesterday. My home ride's Outlaw Run. I'm the team lead of Outlaw Run, and then I've been cross-training on a lot of rides. I'm signed off at Barn Swing, Time Traveler, Powder Keg, and now I'm starting to train at Fire in the Hole because I figured it'd be cool to get signed off on its last season, and so I could say I worked at the original Fire in the Hole. Be cool. But alright, here we are, guys. Hello? My first time using this new chatting screen that I created. Hopefully it's alright. I might need to squeeze the chat down a little bit. Your names are getting cut off a little bit there. The framing's a little cutting into the chat box. Now, I don't know why it is, but my webcam was doing great for the longest time, and now it's starting to do the stupid glitch thing again, so... Yeah, I was there opening day, and then I was gone for about a month, and then I came back, so... But we're here, back at Silver Dollar City. I'm totally just chilling out in front of the park right now. Totally. Wearing a Cedar Point shirt. This thing takes forever to load, so I figured we could chat a little bit while it's loading, because it takes forever. It does take its time, that's for sure, because if you can see here, we're still at a load screen, so... It is not the fastest, that's for sure. I really need to get a new web. I was gonna use my camera, but I can't get it to capture on the capture card for some reason, and I didn't feel like messing with it right now. So I'm just gonna use my normal little webcam. My webcam that's nothing special here. And like I said, it likes to glitch out a little bit. It just randomly starts doing that out of nowhere. It was working perfectly fine until now, I suppose, so... But we're just gonna live with it. I don't have any plans right now, because I have no money. I legit have no money right now. That month off, because I had to take a leave to go take care of a family member, that month killed me, and I have no money left. So I don't have any current plans. I would love to get out to Carowinds. That's my next big park I want to get to. And I've been saying that for like the last 3 years. But I just can't do anything right now because I just don't have the money to go do anything. Because that month killed me. I just got done with the off season, worked one day on opening day, and then I left for that leave. And I was gone for about a month. So I didn't get paid for a month. Which really killed me financially, so... Electrical I don't know about electrical problems. I think we went down a few times, but I don't think we had electrical problems, did we? I can't remember what happened opening day. I remember us having a few issues, but I don't think it was electrical. Oh wait, no, it was. You're right. We were having the panel kept going blacking out. We kept losing power. No, you're right. We kept losing power there. I remember now. We had an issue where we just kept the operator panel just kept blacking out on us. Yeah, it kept blacking out, and I had to figure that out. But as of right now, I don't usually know where I'm going to be each day. It's been crazy. I've been all around park, just getting signed off at a lot of other rides and such, and it's been a lot of fun, actually. I've been enjoying it more than I thought I would. I never thought I would want to go explore the park more, but now that I've gotten signed off on a few rides now, that I'm like, yes, I want to get signed off on everything now. So I started on Fire in the Hole yesterday. Very, very different, being a ride that was built in 1972. I don't know why the freaking webcam's just glitching out like that. See that? Right there. Right there. Why is it doing that? It didn't do it forever, and now it just decides it wants to do it now again. Looking for a job that takes someone your age? Are you, like, really young? I'm guessing. Can I exit out of this? Would it mess anything up? No, it's either. That's what I thought. I don't. Less things I have running at once, the better. I don't know why the freaking thing's glitching. It has no reason to. And it stopped doing it for the longest time, and now it's doing it again. See, why is it doing that? This isn't a horror film. Also, a webcam has returned, and you can see why I haven't used it, because I always have freaking technical issues with it. But anyways, new on the recuperation on Silver Dollar City. I don't even know what that means. Five Nights at Freddy's. What do you mean by recuperation? Like, I mean, are you talking like since COVID, or? I mean, we've been fine. The only year that kind of really sucked obvious was 2020, and 2021 was a little bit, but after that, it's back to normal. Everything's back to normal. Hey, we're in game. We're back. I'm also really behind over here at behind Fireman's Landing with this building. Yeah, I need to get to work on that, because it's a lot further along now. A lot further along. And J-Trains, I'm not telling you. That announcement will come when it comes. Just saying. It will come. It will go when it happens. It happens. All right, so I want to work a lot on Fireman's Landing, because it's very underdeveloped over there. Peer pressure. Wilson's Farm. Outlaw Run. Let's ride. I'm the one. If you ever see me on Operator, that's what I'm going to be saying. Every dispatch, I've done it this year. Outlaw Run. Let's ride. Let's ride. Let's ride. I can go 10 a.m. It's a little brighter. Let's ride. Also need to build the new Fried Fancies over here, since that's now thing. Oh yeah, I still had a... That's why reshade was turned on. That's why everything was... That's why my frame rate wasn't as good. I see now. I do need to work on... Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot I retracked Time Traveler again using the that one thing. The Copperhead Strike track, because it had more options on the... So I could add the thick spine and everything. Thicker spine. I tried to make it a little bit better, too. I'm back to Branson for 6 days. Nice. Yeah, everything's looking good over here. Got powder keg over here. I need to work on its queue and station. So I haven't really done that. And I wish we had transfer tracks in Planet Coaster so I could actually make this transfer track functional. Would be nice. Inside the train at all times. That area is restricted. You smell smoke? Look out. She's gonna blow. The fire. Tell you what. These custom supports, man. I spent some time on those. They're not gonna update the game. They're probably gonna come out with a sequel. Planet Coaster is done with updates. Like, there's no chance it's gonna get any more updates. And we got to switch over to the Buzzsaw Falls track. See, my theory is why give everything to the first game when you can, business standpoint, put all these features that everyone's asking in a second game. Man, this custom catwalk is so good. I think Misty's did such a good job with it. It's Misty's, right? Very, very good Planet Coaster player. Got our little spike. And the OG fire in the hole. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. I think it's time for us to kind of get going here. I got a few reference photos from fire spotters here. I'm going to go and head into the terrain here, and the hardest thing in Planet Coaster is when you work with terrain. That's what's made this project so hard. Just overall, because working in terrain with path can be a huge nightmare in Planet Coaster. So that is one of the toughest things in Planco. Is just working in all the terrain and stuff. Be right back. Nice. We are missing someone. Are you talking about Silas? I'm kind of surprised he's not in here, to be honest. It does kind of surprise me he's not in here right now. Okay, so the exit's right there. It's got a little path that comes around here. We need to get the pathing correct, just right. Oh, he's on a road trip, is that right? Alright, this is all my old path that we're just gonna get rid of for now. We're gonna redo everything. I'm gonna use some path covers and stuff to really get this kind of going, because okay, so we're gonna kind of get this a circular path kind of going around that does the flow, and then filling it in the middle shouldn't be too hard. And then we'll just use any covers that we need for those. So. Alright, I'm trying to use the reference that I currently have to use here. Alright, mainly for the queue, because I know the queue it's not like crazy or anything, but why can't I select this grid? Oh, I'm not. Door. Comes back around here, and then it just kind of comes down. Mainly goes... I could be wrong, though. I could be wrong. I don't want to be wrong. Trying to figure out how this queue works, and I've only been in it like a handful of times, so I just want to make sure I get it right. I think it kind of goes back over here, and then that's when it kind of runs around and I go an angle here. Let's see if we can angle snap it. It's okay if it's not perfect on the terrain. I mean, that's not too bad like that. You gotta be right up against it to kind of see it, but hey, Airtime, what's up, man? Hey, you got your wish. Planet Coaster stream. I know you've been asking. Been wanting to get it out, or been wanting to. Just haven't gotten around to it. I got a lot of stuff I need to do in Planko, actually, so. Alright, terrain is going to be rough here. Alright, let's flatten. Right around to here. And then we're going to need to smooth. That's where our exit path's going to come down, is right here. So we're just going to have to carry that out there. The hardest part is just getting that terrain just right. That's the hardest thing. Where's Silas? Everyone's been asking that. I don't know where he's at. Typically here all the time. But J-Train says he's on a road trip, so. Seems like all of you been watching Wind Valley. Remove the trends without him, no. That'd be the ultimate prank. I wonder if I could get away with... let's see, let's edit this. It's got like a little circular thing going on here. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go under brick. This brick, right? Yeah. Of course it's on the outside. Imagine that. I couldn't imagine it being on the outside. One way I can't have it go. Yeah, I was thinking about just doing that. The parks feel unrealistic and tiny and lazy in places I'm being quite annoyed. Oh man, I've been there, man. I'm right there with you. Like I have been there. So don't feel bad. It happens. Trying to get your parks to feel realistic and everything like that. It can be a significant challenge sometimes. So like it is just like this part. This is way too high up. And I'm trying to figure out what I need to do without having to rearrange every single thing that I've already done. It can be a pain. So I'm thinking about maybe if we lower this. See, we don't have to lower that. I just need the terrain. Hold on. Maybe we could do... because right around there would be perfect. And then maybe if we just pressed the terrain right here a little bit. Pressed it down so more of it shows up. There we go. And this is all going to be covered up by that mulch, so we don't have to be too crazy concerned about it. I'm going to go around like this. I think this wall kind of continues over. It's a little bit off, but that's alright, because this is a lot, not this tall in real life, but we're going to go with that. Lauren's doing good. It is going well. Doing pretty solid right now. At least I think we're pretty well staffed right now, so that's a good news. Staying pretty well staffed and everything like that. Mostly because of the internationals. We have a lot of internationals at Outlaw. We have 4 internationals at Outlaw Run right now. If it wasn't for them, I don't think we would have, like, any staff, so... Am I using green screen? No, I'm using NVIDIA Broadcast, which means you can get rid of your background. It allows you to get rid of your background without green screen. Technology's come so far, I know. So no, I actually don't have a physical green screen behind me. There's literally nothing behind me right now. What do you mean? I'm actually at Silver Dollar City, just out front, just chilling. That's where I'm actually at. Can't you see? Can't you see I'm just chilling out front at Silver Dollar City? Alright, so over here we got fire spotters. We're going to try and get this all taken up. I'm going to do one little area at a time, finish everything up as much as I can. So, like, first things first is fire spotters. Which is SDC's old balloon ride at Fireman's. Looks great. Alright, let me adjust the terrain a little bit right here. We just need this to come back and connect with that right there. There we go. And then we're going to place in that mulch. Stream outside of front. Right? That's what I'm doing. I'm just streaming out front. While the park's closed today, you know? I wonder if they're going to stop doing the Mondays. Because we were... Mondays at SDC have been really slow So I don't know why they thought it was a good idea. They kind of did like a voting thing, like, how would you like us to be open on Mondays during the spring? And it's like, I don't think that was a good idea overall. Kind of a rough idea if you ask me. Because it was super slow. Very good for the people visiting on Mondays because it was nice and slow, but good for them people, but not business. Us in your Discord start having you never what? Thread on Discord. Alright, so there's that, and now we can continue our mulch coming around here. And we'll put some down below there, and that one's going to be darker, like kind of like the really dark brown. Yeah, we do pretty good on the server. We try to keep things clean, and typically we're pretty fast if something happens. Higher up than that. I'm just gonna continue with this one going across. Favorite park in Plinko? Are you saying favorite park that I've created, or just favorite park that I've ever seen in Plinko? The favorite park that I've created myself, personally, that's kind of a tough one for me to even pinpoint. I'm not sure. That I've created. Really don't know. It's kind of tough to say. I don't know that I love it because, my gosh, it is... You see it a lot, and, like, it really just adds a lot. That's why I use it a lot. And you see it in a lot of parks, too. Like, it's something you will see a lot in parks. In these little planter sections, there's just... It just looks good. Top 5 coasters. Number 1 is Velocicoaster. Number 2 is Steel Vengeance. Number 3, Maverick. Cedar Point. Number 4, The Voyage. Holiday World. Number 5... I think it was Lightning Rod. I think that's my top 5. Number 6, I had Hagrid's Magical Creatures Motorbike Adventure. Number 7's Outlaw Run. Silas. There he is. I love how everyone just always, like, if Silas isn't in chat, everyone's just like, where's Silas? It's kind of funny, actually. See if we can use the big one here. At least as a... Might be able to squeeze it in there. Cover up most of it. Alright, and down here we're gonna have, like, more brown here. It's, like, just very dark, so we're gonna go with, like, that color. Ding, ding, ding. Welcome back. Did you see my meme for the trims? You've asked me that, like, how many times now? 4 or 5 times? And I have said yes every time. I don't know if you've heard me, but I have said yes every time. I've seen your meme for the trims. Yes, I have. I forgot. I think you've asked me like 3 times now. Oh, I get that memory thing too, don't worry. I have a memory thing too sometimes. It happens to me as well. Trust me. I think it happens to all of us, really. Alright, bushes! Get a few bushes, getting this look nice. Because we need it to look nice. It's just kind of like some generic kind of just bushes kind of peeking up in here. And then that's where the fire spotter sign is. It has a little sign that says fire spotter. Michael posting Gold Rock to the workshop. Once Windleverse is up, you'll every single year it will be on the workshop. So if we're starting in 1977, there will be a Gold Park 1977. There'll be a Gold Rock Park 1978. That's going to be required for Windleverse anyways. You have to post your park every year to the workshop. So you have different every single year. So we can come back on it, and you'll always have that. Those classic parts of your park, so you can see how much it's changed. Alright, so let's see if we can get a red bucket. I don't know if there is a bucket in here. This is the only bucket I have, and it's a mop. So not that one. Let's check in-game real quick. I think there are stuff I can maybe use. I don't know if there's like a bucket. Might have to type it differently. Snowman bucket. This might actually work. I think I used this at the Fire in the Hole recreation too. Just go over here and we'll change the color to red and call it a day. That works. There's a couple of these just hanging out in here. And then we'll have the fire spotter sign right here in between. So let's see if we can make this fire spotter sign. It's not too hard. It might just be hard to make the certain aspects of it. I don't know. We're just gonna start with a wooden plank, because that will be the easiest to start off here with. We're gonna go like this. We're gonna color it red. Maybe give it a little bit darker shade. And it does not sit very tall, not very high up there. And then we're gonna go to our, maybe get some 2x4 pieces. Actually, yeah, we'll go 2x4 pieces, whoops. Actually, we'll start with a 2x6. That's obviously too big, so we're gonna go, let's just go with one. Kind of like so. Get our shaping of the sign here. Hopefully this isn't too big or too small. It has a rounded top, but I think for simplicity, we're just gonna keep it like that. We're also gonna go ahead and make this a scenery group to make it easy for us. Have I been to Worlds of Fun? Absolutely, I have. I haven't been since like 2017 because I have had no reason to go to it. However, now that they are finally opening a new coaster, I have a new reason to go. So I plan on going sometime this year, and I get in for free because I work at SDC. So we get in to Worlds of Fun and Six Flags St. Louis for free. So, oh, that is way too large. Okay, this one for work. All right, let's get that dark blue. It's got like a, it has multiple different colors, but we're gonna, for the backdrop here, we're gonna go kind of a darkish blue, kind of like that. And then it says station number 3, fire spotter. So I'm excited to try out Zambezi Zinger. I think it'll be a good ride. I don't think it's the best fit for Worlds of Fun, but I'm not complaining since it's the first coaster they've gotten in 14 years. And I really hope they start investing into it a lot here soon. There's a lot of people thinking that it might be invested in a lot in the next few years, so maybe this is just the start of it. Just imagine if they just decide to add a giant B&M Giga to the park. That'd be insane. Could you imagine if they just threw in a Giga coaster? They have the space for it. They have a space for anything they want. They have a lot of park land. It has so much potential. So much potential. How are we going to do the sign? I don't have anything that's really small enough for this. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Go to theme signs. Nothing, even the smallest signs are not going to fit on this, so. Do we have letters in the Theme Extra Toolkit that are small enough? That's way too big. Way too big. These are probably too big, yeah. These ones are smaller, but yeah, they're still too big. My top 5? Well, I just said them a little while ago, but I'll say them again. Number 1 is Velocicoaster. Number 2 is Steel Vengeance. Number 3 is Maverick. Number 4 is Voyage. And number 5 is Lightning Rod. Sounds like Lightning Rod is starting to go lower on people's rankings, though. I haven't ridden it since 2021, but... So, I mean, that could change. Top 3 parks. Number 1 easily is Universal's Islands of Adventure for me. And then probably 2 is probably Cedar Point. And then 3... Ooh, that 3 spot. The 3rd spot's kind of hard for me. What would I put in that 3rd spot? It's tough to say. I almost want to say Dollywood, but I'm not sure yet. It might be Dollywood. Maybe Kings Island. Honestly, I really like Kings Island a lot. Drink Coca-Cola. Man, I really don't know what to go with here. What to put on this thing. I don't have anything small enough, is the problem. All the signs are too big. I mean, I could potentially try... I could probably do a custom sign for that. It would work. I could probably make that for like a Theme Maker's Toolkit item. I could probably make that sign. It wouldn't be too hard. Actually, no, I know I could make that sign. That would be easy. So maybe I should make that sign. So maybe we'll just leave it like this for now, and then if I want to, maybe I'll make a Theme Maker's Toolkit item for this sign. That way it will be exact too. It would even be even better because then it will be the exact sign that we want. So, all right, we're gonna go 2x4 real quick before we finish off here. We're gonna put these pieces in here because it has a little tiny little support wooden piece kind of going through it like this. So I'm gonna do that as well. There you go. When I feel like an Oompa Loompa, what? Works at Six Flags so I can get into Solar Speed Worlds of Fun and Six Flags for free. Dollywood too, nice. Yeah, I get into Six Flags St. Louis, Silver Dollar City, Worlds of Fun, Kentucky Kingdom, Dollywood, and Holiday World. Those are the parks that I get in for free. So, not a bad gig. Not bad at all. I'm like, yeah, we just wish I could visit him a lot more than... I wish I could visit them more often. That's my only thing. Because when you're working at a park, it's hard to visit other parks, because you don't get, because when you're open, when your park's closed, everything else is closed most of the time. So it's hard to find days where my park's closed, and the park that I work at SDC's closed, and it's hard to find when something else is open. So, like, going to Dollywood's kind of a pain without requesting off, you know? Otherwise, I have to kind of request off. So it can be kind of tough. I keep hearing a rumor that Lightning Rod might be getting converted to a chain lift. And if they announce that, then I need to get back out there because I want to experience the launch again. Before that happens. Before that would happen, you know, so. If that for real would be happening. Okay, so I think for this, I'm gonna do kind of like this. This is kind of like not accurate, but it will make sense to do this, so that's what we're gonna roll with. I'm kind of doing another layer of little wall here. I was back in the other video, so it wasn't finished. Gotcha. Yeah, the last I went was 2021. I have had so much luck with Lightning Rod. Like, it sounds like not as many other people have been as fortunate, but every time I've gone, it's ran just fine. It's been open. It was open all day. No issues. It may have gone down, like, slightly, but, like, nothing noteworthy. Really. So, I've had brilliant luck with Lightning Rod, unlike others. So, I'm very happy that I've had luck with it. I never got to ride it before, like the original one in 2016 when the launch, before the launch was adjusted to where it slows down at the top. I never got to ride it then, so I never got to experience that, but I have experienced it before they did the topper track changes. So I got to experience it as a full wood coaster before. And I also have experienced it right after they made the changes with the high box track, replacing some of it. So I think their big problem is that the launch system was a prototype launch system. They didn't go with, they went with some weird company that didn't specialize in LSM launches, so it kind of had a lot of issues. So I don't know why they decided to go with a company that doesn't have a resume for launching mechanisms. Kind of makes me scratch my head why they would do that. So, like, yeah, I know the ride was a prototype, but the launch system was a prototype too. So, like, you could have went with a, they should have went with a company, like, the company that did the launch system. It wasn't RMC. It was a separate company, and I don't remember the name of them, but, like, they didn't specialize in launches, so... Yeah, they made coaster brakes, but they hadn't made launches before. I think that's what it was, is that they had made brakes before, but they had never made any launch system before. So, like, maybe they were the cheapest option, I guess. But if it was me, I would probably use a different launch system and try that out, you know. But instead they went with a prototype launch system, which is very strange to me that they would do something like that. Just kind of weird to me, if you ask me. Very, very strange. They would go with some random company, or I don't want to say random, because they're not really random, because they have worked with coasters before, but with, like, brakes, but, like, you know. I'm gonna be doing Wind Valley again very, very soon. Like, either tonight or tomorrow, I'm gonna be doing the episode, and then, so hopefully you'll be seeing a new episode on YouTube very, very soon. The actual episode itself, so. And if you're a member, you can watch the episode live. If you're a member on the channel. Because I stream those episodes to members only. We can watch the unedited live stream. Alright, where's my path covers? I think I have them over here. Boop. We're just going to cover this one spot up here. With this. Okay. Let's get rid of this side because we're not using that. And then for this little spot, we're just going to kind of fine-tune it. Snap this off. Just a little fine-tune there. There we go. Voila. Nice and open. What's going on here? Just some Planet Coaster. That's all. "2016 was 6 years ago. Yeah, we're almost halfway through 2023. That's crazy. Hey! Coming in with a 99-cent super chat. Thank you so much, Kaylin. Keelan. I'm very bad at pronunciation, so pronouncing stuff in general, so. You don't have to be sorry. you literally gave you didn't even have to do that, you know? No need to be sorry. Kaylin? Okay, got it. I think that was the first. I think that's how I said it the first time. I can't remember. Hey, these are first riders on Fire Spotter. Let's go. No, this isn't a new park. This is a recreation of Sodar City. It's definitely not new. I've been working on this since 2016. Unfortunately. So, and I still haven't finished it. So, I should have finished it years ago. But I would have times where I didn't work on it for, like, probably like a year. So. Yeah, I want to ride Big Bear Mountain too. I deserve it. Well, thank you so much. I do appreciate the super chat. Thank you. I don't get them very often, so it's always very special when I do get them. I think the last one was Silas, because he was like, hey, bury Shrek in your park, and I was like, absolutely not. And then he super chatted $1.99. He's like, if you don't do it now, I'm gonna be. So I had to do it. It was dumb. I'm like, come on, man, making me bury friggin' Shrek in the park. Hate that that even exists in toolkit items. He's so proud that he's gotten Shrek in almost all of my parks now. And buried somewhere. He's even in this one. What am I proving? Prove what? What's in this background of writing a story? Ooh. Oh yeah, there's a Shrek in here. He's over here in the Fireman Cemetery. Buried. Wait, where's Fireman? There. Here it is. He is right here. There he is. Because Silas is the reason why he's buried in there. It's so stupid. Alright, in honor of Fire in the Hole. Here we go. Ah, spoilers. In honor of Fire in the Hole. I need to finish this. It's like mainly the station area and a little bit of the splashdown area back there needs to be worked on a little bit, but hopefully all the custom audio will work. We'll see if it does. Wish I could get rid of that darn operator's booth being there, because that's not where the operator's booth is. Maybe I can cover it up. That's probably what I'll do. Probably somehow cover it up. Let's go! Here we go. Got custom audio in there. This is the one that likes to glitch out a lot, is this one up here. Doesn't always work. Working? Still working? Hey, the custom audio is actually working. It worked well there. Blazing Fury is good too, but Fire in the Hole is the original, so.
Flanders, you come back in here and put on your pants.
Well, Sadie, I ain't got no pants no more.
Putting ball numbers stolen.
Stolen? What in the Sam Hill would they do with your pants?
Here's a bit of relax. Oh, I think they wanted the gold in my pockets. Oh, Wyatt, he was trying to say Shrek, not Shark. And that joke at I'm so tired of the shark joke, it's so old now. It's like overstayed its welcome, and I don't know why it's still a thing. It makes me angry. Everyone keeps talking about the sharks of Mystic River Falls. I'm getting so tired of that joke. It's just annoying at this point. It's not even funny anymore. Comes the train tunnel. Fire in the hole. Yay. Where's the music? There it is. I need to find places for these speakers so they're not just floating in midair. All numbers coming, riding fast, armed with rifles, wearing masks. Run, boys, run. RMC rumored to be making the... It's not rumored, they are. 100%. Nothing I say is obviously official, but it's RMC. RMC. I just hope it's reliable. Alright, let's get back over here. See what I need to do now. Everyone says that, so I'd consider it weird if you didn't say that or yell that during the ride. Alright, let's get this started. Kinda like the queue cover. We'll see how it goes. Alright, I might readjust this to where this goes and that goes. That actually would make more sense, because it's right up against the queue, so I think that's what we need to do here, but we're gonna create the little, just that little entrance piece here. That should be a good height, and it's kind of like a gray color. And then I think I have a piece that would actually work well with this if I can find it. I just don't know the name of it. This guy. Yeah. And this is going to be kind of a cream color. This is probably a little bit too tall. We're probably gonna have to lower this down a bit. How many more coasters do you have to do in this park? I mean, they're all built. They just need scenery stuff. That's all it needs. Like, everything's built. Like, all the rides are already in here. It just needs... I mean, I might need to add some rides in Expo, but... it was built in... Yeah, it was built in-house. So, it was built by the park in 1972. There was no actual manufacturer. The manufacturer was the park, built in-house. By Silver Dollar City, so... Well, like I said, I just hope that since they're doing another... Since it's gonna be another RMC prototype, I just hope it's reliable. They need another reliable ride. After Mystic. You know what I'm saying? Just give us a little reliability. B&M Hyper Giga invert that I think would complete the park. I want a B&M Hyper or Giga so bad at STC. I think it'd be more likely to be a Hyper, but it's probably not the most likely thing to happen, but I can dream. A B&M Hyper that uses the terrain to its advantage? Yeah, count me in. No, Flooded Mine's still open. I've heard a rumor it might be next, but I mean, we don't know for sure. It's possible it could be, but don't know for sure. Okay, maybe. I'm hoping maybe I can make this a certain way to where I can just keep copying and pasting. I hope so. Alright, so we're gonna go with, this is a 2x6. Alright. We're gonna switch to a 2x4. By 4 meter. Or 2 meter, that's what I meant to do. Oops, didn't mean to place it. And we're gonna make it red. Actually hangs off quite a bit, so I might go 3 here. And it's gonna rest on top of the little bracket. Outlaw Run is not rough. Jerked so hard I was so rough it moved me back in the weird way. It still hurts to this day. I don't believe it, dude. I don't understand why anybody even calls Outlaw Run rough. Like, no offense to you or anything, but it's not rough. I don't understand. I don't get it. It's got a wood coaster feel, but it's not like... It's not rough. Imagine riding a normal wood coaster. If that's the case, I don't think... If somebody thinks Outlaw Run's rough, there's no way you're riding any wood coaster at all. That's just my opinion. Like, if you're saying Outlaw Run's rough, there's no way you're riding any wood coaster. Except for maybe Ghost Rider, because that thing is, like, ridiculously stupid smooth. American Thunder's the roughest coaster you've ridden, and it's not even that rough either. At least the last time I rode it. I'm, like, for real, I don't get it. Explain to me what makes you think Outlaw Run's rough. I genuinely want to know, since you think it's rough. Like, I'm not making fun of you, I'm not making, like, anything. I genuinely want to know how you think it's rough. Every time I've ridden it, I mean, I ride it a lot, of course, but I just don't get it. I don't understand why people think it, why anyone would think it's a rough ride. I just genuinely want to know why people think that. Maybe you just had a certain ride, maybe, that you rode it, and it... I don't know. And you just didn't brace right? I don't know. It just drives me insane when people call Outlaw Run rough, and I'm like, have you ridden an actual rough ride? I think it's about perfect when it comes to smoothness. I think it's just about where it needs to be. It's not... it has a wood coaster feel, but it's not, like, gonna kill you. On challenge parks, plop down a, oh, what is it? That little airplane one. Plop down that and you'll be making bank. What is it? Aeroplane? Is it? Wait, what's the ride called? Now I need to know. I don't know why I forgot it. I never forget it. This one. Wild Blue. Plop down a Wild Blue and you'll make bank in Challenge Park. You'll literally make bank. America has Goliath, and it's not rough. It has a really good wood coaster feel. American Eagle is rough. And... see, I have very few coasters I'd ever consider even called rough. And the only two that I ever thought was rough was, I've been on 130 coasters now. Yeah, the only ones I considered rough was Mean Streak at Cedar Point when it was still open, and I only rode it once. And then the trash ride that is Ninja at Six Flags St. Louis. I always rewrite every time I go to Six Flags St. Louis, back to Six Flags St. Louis. I always ride it thinking, oh, maybe it's better this year. I'm wrong every single time. Every single time. And it's not like, the crazy thing about Ninja is it's not like the track itself's not rough, like the elements themselves. It's the transitions to each element is what is rough. So like when you're in the middle of a element, it's not that bad. But when you're like transitioning to the next element, that is the rough part on Ninja. I stated that I have like 300k in profit. Just wondering what to do now. Oh, my gosh, that's a lot of profit. It doesn't sound like you need help at all. I mean, if you're doing 300k in profit, if you're in 300k in profit, I mean, I don't know why you need my help. That sounds like you're doing pretty good for yourself. That's what that sounds like. Backseat on Ninja has an insane ejector. Yeah, I feel like it could be a good ride, but the transitions are just awful. The transitions is what gets me. I don't know. Like I said, I have a high tolerance when it comes to roughness. Like, rough rides don't bother me too much, and very rarely will I ever get off a coaster saying, oh, that was too rough for me. Or you know, the roughness just was so bad that I don't want to ride it again. That, like, never happens for me. videos on your challenge spikes of the costume. I just want to see what you said. Yeah, I forgot. I think I was only on medium difficulty because I didn't want to have to worry about too much because I still wanted to keep it realistic. I think I should have probably went hard at this point just because, like, funds are not even concern anymore in the challenge park, so that's why I've thought about retiring it and maybe starting a new park. Corkscrew at Cedar Point. I disagree. See, I was expecting Corkscrew to be so much rougher than what it was. I only got one right on it, but, like, I was expecting it to be super rough, because that's what everyone said. I wrote it, and I was like, that wasn't that bad. I didn't get it. Again, I have, like, a high tolerance. I think I have a high tolerance when it comes to, like, rough coasters. Is it smooth? No. I mean, but I didn't think it was that rough. Like, I genuinely didn't think it was that rough. I think people I don't know, it just seems over-exaggerated when people say a ride's rough in general. Most of the time. Maybe, again, it could just be me. I don't know. Maybe I can just handle it better. I don't know. I really don't. Who knows? Yeah, SDC could use a GCI. Either a GCI or a gravity group. A gravity group like Voyage would absolutely be insane at SDC. Like, come on, make it happen. Let's see, do I have much more of the queue here? Just kind of round around there. It does look like it's covered up the rest of the way. When you got a nice profit amount, what did you do to keep the park alive? I just kept going. I mean, I didn't really do anything. I don't think there was anything specific I did to keep it alive. It just was alive. What is this? Why is that there? Come on, bruh. Yeah, Gravity Group Woody, like, that could be very similar to Voyage, using the terrain and everything. I don't see why not, because Voyage was not that expensive, so why not? I'm sure it'd probably be a little more expensive now, but, like, Gravity Group wasn't as recognizable as they are today back then, but because I think Voyage was like, what, 6 million or something like that? Like, bruh, that's a steal. Absolute steal. Where would they put... They have plenty of space, don't worry about that. SDC has a lot of space to work with. They own all the land to the lake. I'm just gonna put that out there. From Wildfire all the way to the lake, they own all that land. They legit own all of it. So, I don't think land's too much of an issue. Dang, okay. Let's see if I can do this. I should have put one off to the side, that way I could use it as a thing to help me. That one. Dagnabbit. Okay. It's fine. Oh my gosh. How much did I miss? Come on. Okay, we're keeping that one off to the side so we have it for reference for when we need to place another one. That way we always have it. Just in case. Just in case we need it. Where did you get the wooden fence? I can't find it anywhere. That is a very interesting question that I wish I could answer, but I have absolutely no idea what wooden fence you're talking about, because there's more than one. What wooden fence are you talking about? Is it a toolkit item, or do you think, or is it something else? That's the first thing I guess I need to know. Used for literally everything? I use a multitude of quite a few different fences, so I don't know what literally for everything is, so... 4-meter plain wooden fence. Well, hold on here. I will see if we can find it. Hold on. Is that what it's called? No. Oh, let me just type fence. The most used fences that I use for construction, I use this wooden fence a lot for like construction and stuff. But you said it's wooden, so that's one of the wooden ones I use a lot. That one's just in game, so. What other wood fences do I use a lot? That's it? Oh, that's just an in-game piece. It's just wooden fence. It's not even a DLC item, so it's base game. Just go to scenery and type fence, and then it's usually towards the bottom here. It's not DLC. I just checked off DLC right here. See? No DLC. This is non-DLC items right here. And this with DLC items. No DLC items. Nah, it's base game. All you gotta do is scenery, type fence, scroll down to the bottom, and it's right here. I use it a lot for, as like a construction fence is what I use it for. Beast of Kings Island doesn't do anything noteworthy. Yeah, that's very unpopular. Unpopular with me as well. I love the Beast. The thing with the Beast is, it's very unique and different. It's not like your normal roller coasters. It's not about, like, airtime so much. It's just kind of like long, drawn-out elements that are just, like, running through the woods. See, to me, I think it's great. And it's something different. It's different from your typical coasters out there. So that's what, for me, makes it so iconic and unique, because it's just different from others. It doesn't have, like, crazy amounts of airtime or anything like that, but to me, that's what makes the Beast really, really awesome. Is how it very much differs from other wooden coasters, but that's me, how I kind of view it. Now, I'm not saying the Beast is the best wood coaster in the world. Absolutely not. To me, that goes to the Voyage. I've never been to the UK, so no, I have not. Do I want to? Yes. But I never have. Yeah, we're going upwards. You want to go to a Six Flags? Why do you want to go to a Six Flags so badly? Why? Why? This is why. I could maybe like Six Flags Great Adventure or Magic Mountain, but besides that, why? There's so many. There are so many better parks out there than Six Flags. Six Flags is the discount park chain. I don't think I've ever seen anybody say that. Oh, I live in the UK, and my most the park I want to go to the most badly is Six Flags. Really? Six Flags. Most people would say like Dollywood, heck, Cedar Point. Maybe Kings Island. Some even might even say Silver Dollar City, or maybe Universal. The one with King Deca. That's Great Adventure, which is one of the better Six Flags parks. I haven't even been to that one, but it is probably one of the best Six Flags parks out there. So I will say that. Six Flags as a company, though, you're not missing much. I mean, maybe you want to ride the tallest coaster in the world, but best theme park I've been to, hands down, or hands up in this situation, would be Universal's Islands of Adventure in Orlando, Florida. By far my favorite park I've ever been to. It has Velocicoaster, Hagrid's Magical Creatures Motorbike Adventure, the Amazing Adventures of Spider-Man, some incredible dark rides, Incredible Hulk, a B&M launch coaster, like, whew. And the theming is absolutely incredible. You'll not get any better theming anywhere else. Universal, hands down, is just, like, my favorite. I love Universal so much. I'm so excited for Epic Universe when it opens in 2025. I am making sure that I am making a trip in 2025 to Epic Universe. I'm so pumped for that park. I don't know if it'll dethrone Islands of Adventure for me, but it'll give it a run for its money, I think. But I could see Six Flags Great Adventure, why you would want to definitely check it out, of course. With King Deca, El Toro. It is one of the better Six Flags parks out there. I've never been to it, because it's so... I don't live anywhere near it, so I've never been to it. But I can see why someone would want to go there, because it is the home of the tallest roller coaster in the world at King Deca. But I've also heard everyone thinks Top Thrill Dragster is a little bit better. Was a little bit better. Just because I had the lap bars and King Deca has over-the-shoulder restraints. Yeah, it was taller, but I'm sure you probably wouldn't even hardly notice the difference. From what it sounded like. You know. Oh yes, I've heard of Alton Towers. I really want to go to Alton Towers. That is one of the ones I want to go to really bad. That was one of my parks that I want to hit at some point in my life. Alton Towers. It's your dreamland. I want to go so badly. And they're retracking Nemesis, and it's looking awesome. With that new track, it looks so sick. The theming is unreal. I bet it is. Like, I wouldn't doubt the theming's unreal there. Just like Universal Orlando or Islands of Adventure, the theming is unreal there too. You're in that world when you're in those rides and stuff. You are in that world. And I've seen the theming at Alton Towers as well. It looks top notch too. So, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, we are going to probably have to put some curbs down to make sure people don't go through our spots a lot. But we'll see how that goes. When is the server for Wonderverse coming out? I haven't announced that yet. You're just gonna have to wait and see. Fudge Knuckles? Don't know if I've heard that saying before. Question about spelling of Windleverse. Spelling. Spelling. I guess not. The way you spelt it in that sentence is correct, though. It's okay. No one can ever spell my last name right anyways. It always gets messed up. It always does. Also has, like, different theming areas, sections to... Well, yeah, you got different sections, areas, and rides for the rides and stuff. Gotta fight the terrain. I have to go. Well, thanks for joining. Also, thanks for the super chat earlier. I appreciate it. Hopefully I didn't make you angry earlier when I... Sorry about the roughness of Outlaw Run. Didn't mean to. But thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. Ah. Woo-hoo-hoo. I'm probably so defensive of Outlaw Run just because it is my baby. Since I'm the team lead there. I feel like I get a little over defensive about it. The place around the park itself is also incredible as it's built in a historical scenic village settlement. Yeah, it is. So freaking cool. I for sure want to get out to... Would love to get out to Alton Towers at some point. Would be awesome. Would be epic. Incredible. All the above. Just everything. I don't even know if I got the Q alignment or Q correct here. I think it kind of goes back around here more, but I'm okay if the Q's not 100% accurate. Tyler is your oldest brother, the Tyler that's in chat? I'm assuming. Otherwise, I don't know who else Tyler is. The history behind it is crazy too. The castle was actually used back in like the 1600s. That is crazy. I love parks that have like awesome history like that. Just like Sword City with Marvel Cave and everything. So Sword City has some cool history there before the park even was built, you know. I love it when parks have some cool charm stuff like that to them. And they just have lots of history behind them. I love it when parks have a lot of history behind them. It's so cool. This is going to be a tough one to kind of crack. I guess I could probably go in and try and put a piece there. That actually will work just fine. Oh. I'll be fine. Try to make these as accurate. Trying to make the park as accurate as possible. For a section like this, I'm not too terribly concerned at times. Like, as long as I get it close to what it is. So lucky in the UK, yeah. Aunt Lauren. Yeah, I bet it. You are lucky to be that close enough to Alton Towers. Wish I had the money to go and make a trip like that. I definitely would. Might try and just blend this together so I don't have to do too much terrain work here. So it just kind of blends into the terrain there. Kind of the best way to do that is just use lots and lots of bushes and such. Cover up your mistakes. Or flaws or whatnot. All you gotta do is go in here and grab your favorite bush. Kind of go along the line there. I wouldn't do that one. Looks kind of weird. too big, I'm not sure. Something about it looks slightly off, but I don't know. Pretty proud with the Firefall entrance sign. It actually turned out really cool. Turned out pretty good. Pretty good. It's like fire spotters here. Turned out pretty good. Even the roads to get to the park are so scenic and amazing. When you're at the top of the Oblivion, you can see everything, so you just want to stay up there. Nice. Definitely have to find my way out there someday. Definitely do. I do. Let's see if we can get these planters kind of going here that are off. Now that we're kind of going more so into flattened terrain, since this area is for the most part is flat after you enter it, so from here on out most of this is basically flat, which is very rare in Silver Dollar City, but this is one of the sections that has the most flat land. Park that you recommend I go in America, where and why? My favorite park is Universal Islands of Adventure. You got Velocicoaster, you got the Wizarding World of Harry Potter there. And some epic, awesome dark rides. That is incredible. You got Cedar Point, which is the roller coaster capital of the world. So that's an obvious no-brainer there. Kings Island's another good one. And a lot of people would say like Dollywood or Silver Dollar City, which is where we're working on right now. Bum ba ba dum bum bum bum. I'm from Missouri. I actually work at this park that we're working on right now. I actually work here at Silver Dollar City. 'Tis my job. I'm a ride operator at Outlaw Run. I've been getting signed off at a lot of rides though, so. Lots of rides. Wish I could make this audio sync up a little bit better. But it doesn't sync up with the sounds too well. You get free runs on the rides? I mean, if I'm on break or whatnot, I can go ride rides if I want to. Like when I'm off and such, like... Of course you would say Kennywood fanatic. Can't imagine. Cedar Point's only 2 hours away, so that's a good point right there too, I guess. I've never been to Kennywood, so I can't speak for Kennywood. Or say anything much about Kennywood, because I've never been there. I would love to go to Kennywood sometime, though. Is there a way you can put parks on the workshop to put custom audios on the download? You can put, like, if you go in, like, your description or something and put, if you can find a place to upload your files for download. So, like, you gotta find, like, I think Google, like, if you do, like, a Google, I think you can, like, share it with Google. So, like, if you just link it, like, here's all the custom audio files here, and then just link it. I think you can do it that way. In fact, when I'm done with this and have this on the workshop, I'm going to try and get all of my audio files that you need for it, put it all in one big folder, and then that way you can plop it into the game. So you can have it with all the custom audio and custom media. That's my goal anyways. I'm going to have to rally up all of the custom audio that I used, which is a lot. I need to go. How far away is Kennywood from Branson? It's probably pretty far away. I don't think that'd be a short drive. The Six Flags with the Wonder Woman ride. I want to go there. You're gonna have to be a little more specific than that. There's more than one Wonder Woman ride out there at all these different Six Flags. I'm assuming if any of them, you'd probably be talking about Wonder Woman Golden Lasso at Fiesta, Texas. I've been on Flight of Courage. Wonder Woman Flight of Courage at Magic Mountain. I got to ride that back in... when did I go up there? February? Around February time? 13 hours. Flight of Courage is the one you're talking about? I think everyone says mostly like the small scale Raptors are a lot better because they're way more faster paced and more aggressive. Alright, let's see if I can flawlessly get these to connect. Close enough. Oh, we can add the swing rides that Silas sent me. This one. Put that over here. Of course, we're gonna have to change the colors. Fireman's Flyers, as it's called. The only thing is that these are going to be moved after this year, so there's a spot that they're moving to over here to open up an entranceway for something that's coming next season. Just want to go to another theme park because there's only like two main ones in UK, which are Alton Towers and Thorpe Park, which are two parks I would love to go to. Myself, so. Okay, so let's do the biggest one. there, and then... Boop. It's gonna be the Fireman's Flyers when I get it done. These aren't perfectly centered, which is why it looks like the ride itself isn't centered. Here we go. That's a little better. And we got Lucky's Dizzy Dogs, which aren't really right in the game, so I made my own, which looks horrific, but, you know, we're gonna roll with it. And then another ride that's not in the game is gonna be this one over here, the Fire Wagon Frenzy. I was like, and then there's the Launch Tower Firefall. The one in game's too tall, and it's not, you're not able to adjust the height, which sucks, so. Because it's way too tall. The one at STC is only 80 feet, so. I know, Smiler has 14 inversions. I would love to go on Smiler. It's one of my bucket list coasters. This is Smiler at Alton Towers. Okay, up there. I'm gonna place this around for the fine details. Run, boys, run, don't be slow, fire in the mountain, fire in the hole. US doesn't even have a coaster with 10 inversions. It can be kind of gimmicky. Just because a ride has a lot of inversions doesn't make it that great. I'm sure Smiler is amazing, though. Being Smiler. Every store in the... Going to every store they see. Ah, you all are being tourists. You're being a classic tourist. You gotta visit everything you see and take pictures of everything. Oh, I know Blackpool Villager Beach. An icon. Mock Rides Multi-Lunch. I need more Mock Rides coasters. Specifically, Extreme Spinners. Mock Rides Extreme Spinning Coasters are incredible. And I'm lucky enough to have one of them in the park I work at. In fact, I've actually operated it with Time Traveler. Let me say, it's one of the best rides to operate in Sword Art City 2. Mostly because of how easy it is. The restraints check themselves. It doesn't get much easier as a ride operator than that. My favorite coaster is Velocicoaster at Islands of Adventure. Islands of Adventure has 2 of my top 10 coasters in the same park. That being that and Hagrid's Magical Creatures Motorbike Adventure. Which also has the longest. Got the trip planned in June to go Kings Island, Kentucky Kingdom, and Holiday World. I'm so ready. Kings Island is my biggest bucket list park in the US. Kings Island is great. Last time I went to Kings Island was 2020, so I got to ride Orion. I love Orion. I love Diamondback, Mystic Timbers. They've got such a good lineup of rides, and I'm excited to see eventually what they do with the plotted land vortex was on. Gotta wonder. And then, of course, you have the beast, so... Wickerman at Alden Towers, I think, breaks the record to, like, most rides Alden Towers do, but... Oh, yeah. Wickerman looks great, too. Mainly the theming and everything. Alden Towers is incredible because they can't build past the tree line. So it's, like, incredible how creative they have to get with some of their rides, since they can't build very tall. So, like, for Smiler, they just dug downwards. They just built, or just dug a huge hole, basically. And built the ride into a hole. Which is very clever. Yeah, I do love Hagrid's, though. Hagrid, just the theming and the amount of launches and different elements on the ride. You know, you got drop track, switch track, you know, the spike. There's just so much to that ride that makes it so good. Even though it's a family coaster, it's just so fun. It makes it one of my favorite coasters of all time. Read it, yeah, it's part of the track that is painted green to blend with the trees. Yeah, I think Alton Towers would be such a good, cool park to go to. I'm just gonna grab a new piece because I think I messed something up on that last one. Look, guys, we're actually working on Fireman's Landing. It's finally coming together. You know, I might actually just throw a path, like, or do this, or something like this instead. To cover most of it up. I actually think that's smarter. I'm just gonna have to put in a lot of, curbs so guests don't walk through these things, whatever they're called, the the planters and such. So we don't want guests walking straight through them. All right, we do have some trees in here that we need to get in. Might be a little too tall. There are a lot of crates, buckets, and barrels inside these planters. And a lot of like bushes and grass kind of popping up too. So we're gonna make sure we have a little bit of all that in here. You can't forget the crates. Crates are important. Classic Silver Dollar City theming is crates and barrels. Different colored crates in there because there are a lot of different colored ones. We've got some like faded blue ones around here. I'm also gonna grab some buckets because there are some Fireman buckets. They're sitting around, and this is the closest thing I have to that, so. If you go over here, you can see, I think it was Darren that made these, it's a really cool recreation too. His queue is a lot shorter, but it works. I use this for Fire Wagon Frenzy. loop-de-loop. A little too extreme, but I can see why he just wanted a functioning ride in there, so that makes sense. And his facades turned out so good. And his firefall's so tall because of how stupid tall the in-game tower is. You did a good job right there. I have that in there just kind of like to reference to close to see how mine's looking in comparison. That's kind of why I have his in there, kind of in there as well. You can see Fireman's is starting to come together though. Like, we got Fire Spotter in here. We got Firefall, which I didn't open up, which I should probably open up, so Guess will actually ride it. It's connected to the pad, so should be Guess that would want to ride it as well. So I need to put enough attractions in here where where there's going to be a lot of people coming in over here. So, well, there actually will be people coming in over here, you know, and actually riding. So let me see if I can get a good reference for Firewagon Frenzy. What do you think's better, crates or barrels? And also, how many do you think there is of each in Sodar City in general? I think in the Outlaw Run, I think there's more crates than there are barrels overall. So, team crates or team barrels? Which team are you on? That should be a legit themed ride at SDC. See if I can get a good photo of Firewagon Frenzy, so we can try and get this ride in here. Some good pictures of the ride itself. One, two, three, four, five, six. There's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, I did have that right. Now, if I can just get the canopy on top, maybe we can use, like, the actual wagon. There's a wagon piece in here that we might be able to use, kind of like how we used... Was it this one? Oh, this seems very small, but it looks like it might have been it. Yeah, this is the one he used. Oh, they have just the archway. Sweet. That actually is perfect. That will work perfectly, actually, right here. Hopefully, if we can get it to flow, if we can get this to work. It doesn't have to look perfect, but we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it as close as we can. That's the thing, is like, I can't, like, because I gotta make it long enough so they don't really flow together if you want to make like a one big one. Darn. That was the thing. May have made this a little bit too big to begin with anyways. So maybe we can make something work here. Maybe we could do something. I should be able to do that and then just deselect these pretty easily. How does that not get selected? I literally dragged over the whole thing. I'm saving this just in case. But we might not use it. Let's see, I'm trying to find something that maybe we can use that will... See, that just doesn't work very well because it's not open. How did you not realize I was streaming? I don't know, man. At least you realize now. Man, I don't know. Is there anything in ThemeMaker's toolkit that we might be able to use? We'll take a look here. Nothing under the name wagon. Let's go to the straight... I'm going to go straight to the Steam Workshop. You guys can't see it, but I can. I'm going to type wagon and see what pops up. See if we can find something that will work. Just anything. Oh, there's the Paddy Wagon from SpongeBob. Very happy that that popped up. Is that like a custom flat ride that's not real? That's awesome. That's actually pretty cool. Cool, cool, cool. Wonder if there's something else I can use. Let's see here. Let's go. And I could probably use my wood pieces. And yeah, so let's when I say wood, whoops. When I say wood pieces, I mean these guys right here. I use these things for literally everything. Here we go. 2x8. I never have angle snap on when I need it. Alright, so we're gonna do 2 pieces on the bottom for the whole length of the wagon itself. So I'm gonna take these. Gonna do that. And then we're gonna take a smaller piece, say a 1/2 inch or half piece here. That's gonna give us our opening. And there's 6 compartments. Half, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Take these to scale. Woo-hoo-hoo. Yeah, the wagon wheels would actually work perfectly because they have the wagon wheels on here, so it would actually work perfect. Be absolutely perfect. Okay, so what we'll do now is make the other side of the wagon, make it about that wide. And then the other side's just fully closed up, so we're just gonna do that. And we need to make a base floor. Which is gonna be just slightly underneath there. We're gonna make these basically just black on the inside. Just gonna all the way across here. Accidentally became a part of a shed park? Why? That doesn't sound fun. Why? That sounds like... Why? Why are we building a shed park? Why was that a good idea? What made that a good idea? Hey, what's up, James? How's it going? 'Cause it's fun? Okay. If you say so. Yeah, this is gonna look a lot better. I should just delete the other one right now. What we had over here. Yeah, just delete that. That's dead to me now. I need to make the ride platform smaller. Obviously. And we need to have the seats in here. So to start with the seats, what we're going to do is we'll actually just kind of copy these. And they are slightly raised from the rest of the ride, so we're going to do that. Like, that's probably a little too much, but like just slightly like that. Too bad we don't have this flat ride in real life, so I can't make this functional. But that's alright. We're going to do what we can. And now, for the seats, we're going to go like that. And like that. It just has to be close. I'm not going to go like super in depth. I mean, I'll probably put like the little lap bar coming down and such like that, but that's about it. There we go. There's our seats. This is actually, I think it's turned out pretty good. Not gonna lie, turned out pretty solid. Like I said, the platform's way too big now, so I need to cut down on that. Which is probably good because it was I probably had it oversized already to begin with, so. Okay. Probably could honestly do one more. Hey, Silas. Are you finally here? What we've been working on is basically Fire Spotter here. It's looking pretty good. I've been using a lot of your reference photos and such. So it's been turning out pretty good. And now we're kind of working on Fire Wagon Frenzy. Oops. Okay, I can get rid of this one too. There we go, that should be about right. Okay, let's make sure this is nice and centered. And then there's a little thing that lines the platform up. It's kind of like a little metal rail, but first we're gonna get the little wagon wheels on there. We can find them. Where's it at? It's not these ones. I mean, these ones could probably work, but it's not these ones. Oh, it's these ones. I'm so stupid. They're right in front of me. Small. We're gonna go small. And they're basically like all gray. So, and right here. And right back here. Just talking about your shed park. What's in the shed? I mean, I guess you guys do you. I suppose. Okay, so they have a little platform here that lines up kind of with the platform, so when it's all the way down, it's just like a little step up into the vehicle. It's looking good though. I'm happy about it. Let's see if we can get the gate on there. I have a piece that I'm thinking about, and it's gonna be under fences. Low fence, right gate. Like this. And they are black. So we'll color it black. They might be a little big, but if I can blend it in there, you'll never know. You'll never know. Beautiful. All right. Let's see if I can make like the lap bar. I'm thinking about using like just the cable pieces. Thin cable here. Make it silver. And boom, you got a lap bar. I gotta say, that's actually kind of a good fit from where it's at right now. Does that pop through the bottom? It does, but no one will ever know. Just saying. No one's ever gonna know. Except for you guys watching, I guess. But, you know, still, no one will know. Ooh, that front one's gonna be tough because it's gonna pop out the front. Didn't think about that one. It's Fire Wagon Frenzy at Fireman's Landing. I mean, it's a little kid's ride, but you know. You don't know Fire Wagon Frenzy? Just gonna put something a little random here that isn't actually on there, but you'll never know. You'll never know. Yeah, it just goes up and around like in a circle, just up and around. That's all it is. I've been on it like once. It's a fun little kids ride. Be nice if Planet Coaster actually had a functional, rideable one. Definitely should. You know. There's our wagon. Want me to pick you up a 6-foot-tall animatronic bear that sings Elvis songs. Is it on sale? I think I've actually seen that before. I think I know what you're talking about. Which is crazy. Only $5,000. That's actually not too bad. Price-wise. I'm not gonna lie. That's actually not a bad deal. $5,000 for that? Would it be creepy? Yes. Would Jess allow me to have it? Absolutely not. Because I'd be playing Five Nights at Freddy's every single night in my office if it would just be in my background. It would amplify the gameplay of Five Nights at Freddy's, that's for sure. Alright, let's see if we can use like the canopy pieces to create that top piece. I think it would be cool to have an animatronic. It'd be super creepy But that'd be awesome. Gonna get a picture of my family off, so I had to catch. But I think I know what you're talking about. I think I saw a video on it once. It plays like a lot of Elvis songs and such. I feel like I've seen a YouTube video on it before. I didn't know it was for sale though. Ooh, that's a cool dragon sign. Cool. There's a cell phone. Oh, I really wanna put this in like somewhere because people use them all the time. I think I'm gonna put some in some of the perimeters of the rides. It'd be funny. They should have a shattered one too. Okay, where are those canopy pieces? Or I don't think it would work, but I wanted to try. Propane tank. Don't know why I clicked on that, but I did. Rock collection. This is actually a nice, realistic looking rock. Ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-da. Oh, we have surfboards. Nice. A winter tree. That would be cool. So cool if you place down trees and there was actual seasons in the game where like the trees change throughout the season. I think that would be really cool. A really cool feature. Like it loses all the leaves are falling off during the winter and everything. That'd be cool. I know what you're talking about, Coaster Gnome. Like you weren't here when I was actually looking at that. It's not gonna work that great because I'll show you why. First off, it's way too big. And secondly, it needs to be longer, because, like, you can't really put them together. I mean, you kind of can, but it's gonna be way too big. That's not gonna look good. So, how do we want to do this? I have another thought that might work. What if we just use these pieces? And just colored them to make them look like the right texture. It may or may not work. I don't know. Probably won't work great, but because I don't know how it's gonna look. Might be the best we have, though. I think it's gonna be our best option. Literally, like I said, I use these planks, wooden planks for everything, even if I'm making it look like it's not wood. I kind of use them for 3D modeling in a sense. Sometimes you kind of like within the game. They're so versatile and so good. So we're gonna do about half of it, and then once we get half of it done, we'll copy and paste it to the other side so we don't have to do it twice. How hard would it be to make a Rapids turntable in ThemeMaker's Toolkit? Well, I know I can't do any I have no clue when it comes to like animating stuff. Like I don't think I could animate it, but it might not be too hard if you just get the right textures and stuff. Just a circle and a donut. That would probably honestly not be too hard to do. Could always try it. Yeah, this isn't gonna look perfect, but it's alright. It doesn't have to be perfect. Okay, I'm gonna make one more adjustment just so this lines up perfectly with the other side. We're gonna do that, and then we're just gonna do extend the middle piece. So that way it's lined up with the edges properly. And boom! We got our wagon. We need to just do our little support structure pieces that go up in there, and it's holding it up, so that's all we gotta do. Which we can just use like metal beams or poles or whatnot, whatever we want to do. I can use these cable pieces I used on the restraints. Just gotta make them black. Around the ends, there's also a spot in the middle. There are two of them in the middle that are right after, right there. We're gonna put them right here and right here. And right here. Now we're just gonna put them all. I think it'll look best. It's not accurate, but for what I've made here, I think it'll look the best. For what I've made. Sometimes you gotta go with just what looks better than being super accurate. Kinda have to have like that happy medium. Sometimes you end up being in between sometimes, so. I mean, I think that turned out pretty good for being what it is. For being a stationary flat ride. It's not perfect, but that's alright. Now we have like to connect the big arms and such onto it. I might be able to just place down a wall here for this. Actually, let's go concrete. Oh, I'm on toolkit items. I'm dumb. The wrong thing. So we go smooth concrete, which is what we've been on. Put the height about right here. Change the color. I'll split it from the building because I want it to be a little further back. We're going to edit it. Okay, just a very slight off-white. Run, boys, run. Don't be slow. Fire in the mountain. Fire in the hole. Guess I could center that from this side. Be a lot easier. Fury 325's Carowinds. In Charlotte, North Carolina. Well, I mean, the park's on the border of North and South Carolina, but just like right there at Charlotte, North Carolina. And Carowinds. One of the best probably the best Giga coaster in the world. I haven't been on it, but I wish I have been. Alright, so there's a piece that I'm thinking of that I cannot think what it's called. Hoping maybe I can find it by typing stuff in here. That might actually work perfect as the arm, but I don't know if it will or not. I want to test it. We need to test. We must find the truth. Let's see if we can narrow it down. It would be under props. Not animatronics, I don't think, but we'll double check. Is this break animated? It's under animatronics, that's why I was wondering. Two hours of sleep in the last... Oh my gosh. Dang. Piston. You might be right. Let's check. I know, something is... There's a thing I'm trying to think of. This might have been the thing I was thinking of. I'm not sure if this was it. It's definitely way too big. And that big piece at the end. Like, if it wasn't for this big piece at the end, I might be able to use it. Actually, since we're in a stationary spot, I might be able to get away with putting it underground. No, don't place it. No, it wasn't the iron girder, I don't think. What does this look like on the other side? Like that, okay. If we... Can we make it not animate? Oh, I guess we can't. It's animated no matter what. You can't... Oh, no, you can, okay. Stationary. Because we're not going to be moving. And I was thinking of just kind of placing it here. Since we're not going up... Okay, so there's like a piece that comes up. Something like that. And it's like connected in the middle. And then there's the part that goes up like that. And there's two of them. It doesn't have to look beautifully perfect. As long as it looks like something's there doing something, I guess. Owned by it's owned by Cedar Fair, who also owns like Cedar Point and Knott's Berry Farm. All part of that company. Alright, I think that looks pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. I think this platform's still a little bit too big, so we're going to get rid of another one. And then we need cubbies, because there are some cubbies here, which we do have. The Theme Maker's Toolkit item that we can use. We can use these. That are right up against the fence over here. They're kind of like a gray color, but they're a little bit lighter. there's a fence behind this. Right there, and there's only 3. So we're going to sink this down 1. Kind of like so. Like that. And I could probably put this a little bit, move this up a little bit closer to the path here. And adjust the terrain a little bit. But that's looking pretty good. I think so, anyways. Yeah, a Giga Coaster is a coaster that's between 300 feet and 400 feet. A hybrid is where basically the track is steel, but the supports are wood. Or vice versa. Typically, I guess it could make sense more. I guess it can be either way, but basically it's where it uses wood and steel. So, like Steel Vengeance is a hybrid coaster, and New Texas Giant, Iron Rattler, those are all hybrid coasters. Anything that kind of uses steel and wood, that uses both. Rarest type of coaster, probably something that is old and where the company doesn't exist anymore. There's a lot of different rare credits out there, I think, or coaster credits. Some of the rarest ones are usually where there's only like one left, and the company doesn't make them any, or there's a company that's defunct. So it's kind of hard to say exactly which ones, but I'm sure there's a lot of different ones out there. But I don't know if anyone can think of one that's really rare. There's quite a few different rare ones, but I can't think of one off the top of my head, like what's the rarest. The examples of gigas, like Fire in the Hole 2.0. I don't think it's going to be a giga. I think it'll be around, I don't know, 60 feet or so, maybe at the most. It's definitely going to be taller than the original. That's for sure. Okay, I can reuse this fence because it basically just uses this kind of fence again. So we're going to kind of reuse and recycle this fence that we used here for Fire Spotter. Let's go ahead and split it from the building, that way it's its own thing. Screaming Swings. Favorite flat ride or favorite type of flat ride? Definitely SNS Screaming Swings are my favorite. So like Giant Barn Swing, Skyhawk at Cedar Point. I love SNS Screaming Swings. Screaming Swings are awesome. Basically the same answer, right? Yeah, I think Screaming Swings are definitely my favorite. Have you done Crazanity? I haven't ridden Crazanity particularly. I've ridden that type of ride before, but not Crazanity specifically. Gosh dang it. Gorsh. Your favorite flat? Mm. Nice. Least common ride type? I'm not sure. Like, I'm not like an expert when it comes to like rarest and stuff. I'm not entirely sure exactly. If anyone else knows, feel free. You know, I'm not 100% positive on all that. So there's a good spot at the queue. What I need is, what does the queue line look like? Trying to get, there's a lot of pictures. There's actually a lot more pictures of Fire Wagon Frenzy than I thought there would be. Not gonna lie. Favorite ride type? First off, J-Trains, you gotta spell Wendleverse right. W-E-N-D-E-L verse. D-E-L. Not Del D-L-E. I don't even know how to spell my last name. I was gonna tell you, but since you don't know how to spell it, I've changed my mind now. Oh, Canyon Swing? Yeah. That looks absolutely bananas, man. Nope, it's too late now, J-Trains. You already messed it up. Sorry. Too late. Anyways, I was trying to do like a ride panel for the ride. That's what I was looking for. This one's probably a little bit overkill. It's because this is more of a coaster panel. Got like a bigger ride, but it's the best we got right now, so we're gonna have to take it. Alright, what is that? Like, so we need to go building. I'm gonna start with the roof. Might throw this on the workshop as like a static flat ride. I think that'd be fun. Yeah, see, that's just, it's too big. He's too big. Is there another option? That doesn't include, like... Spam channel. Why would you want a spam channel? Looks like St. Louis. I don't know if I'll go to Six Flags St. Louis this year yet or not. I mean, I get in free, so it's like it's an easy trip, like a easy quick day trip, because it's about a 2.5 to 3 hour drive. So, like, I could go. I could go. I'm still pretty proud of that, how that turned out. Looking pretty solid. And then there's like the splash pad section here. Fireman's Landing at Silver Dollar City. Kind of sucks that that changes that color too. So I'd like to keep it the same, but for that tower to be the right color, I gotta keep it all the same color. So that sucks. Too bad I can't do the cover on there. How many monitors do I have? I have 4 total, but I only usually use 3. I do have 4 though. And when you're a streamer and everything, you'll never go back. I will say that. I'll never go back to just 1 monitor again. I don't think I could. Yeah, Jess is a mod. Yeah, I'm wearing a Cedar Point shirt. It's literally all my t-shirts are just like park shirts, like either park shirts or coasters. I have so many Outlaw Run ones because I get them a lot. And of course I get a pretty big discount on them, so. Alright, I think we're going to do a little bit of a park tour for those that have not really seen the park in its entirety. So we're going to head to all the way over here to the entrance. And we're going to see how close this is in Tegid Cam to the real thing, because obviously you don't get to see overhead in real life. So here we are at the entrance of Silver Dollar City. Things have changed up here in a little bit, including this. This isn't single file anymore. They widened that path a little bit. They made a few changes up here at top, but... So here's your ticket booths, which I haven't really done much with. The interior is just kind of bland. Can you work at Outlaw Run? I mean, you could if you wanted to. Or are you talking about this? You just have to rename a guest or an employee or a staff member Tegid Cam. And then you can walk around like a guest in first person. That's how. And it'll automatically change you to this. Like, you're stuck, you can't move, you're stuck to here. And if you hold shift, it'll make you go walk slower. Yeah, it's one of those like cheat cheats in the game where you just rename a person Tegid Cam. I do know some employees that literally that drive an hour to SDC every day. Okay, if we go down here, here's the hospitality house. I remember I did a little bit in here. The interior's still kind of bland, but if we go down here, before we go anywhere and head down this path, this will take us to Marvel Cave. Gotta turn the light on. This is going to be Marvel Cave, though. I have to turn the light on because it's so dark in here. And this is legit how it is in real life, with how many stairs there are to get to the bottom of the cave. And I do hope to kind of do... It'll probably be kind of like more part of like phase 2 to actually to make the cave in the game. Try and get people to come down here. Yeah, we have the Marvel Cave in there. Yeah, I really want to do the Lantern Tour. I still have never done it before. So. Then you go through the hospitality house. The attractions office is right here. It looks a lot better in real life. This isn't the real attractions office. This will take us to the square, where the gazebo is, where a lot of performers perform. Right now we got the little quartet guys over there. Got Hannah's Ice Cream parlor over there. What monitors do I have? I have the Samsung Odyssey G. I have two different ones. My main monitor is the Samsung Odyssey G7, and then my other two monitors are Odyssey G5s. The G7 has 244 Hz refresh rate, and then the G5s have 144 Hz, I think. And then my fourth monitor is a Acer. It's a 4K Acer monitor that I don't know the full name. Oh, it's right here. CB2K1HK. So that's my 4K monitor, and I only use that if I'm like need to record something in 4K. I typically use it as my console monitor, so I use it for when it's basically for gaming with my consoles. Is what the fourth one is, but I also sometimes use it on my PC as well. Over here we have the mine restaurant and everything. I do think all that turned out really good. Which way should we go first? We'll probably go down Valley Road because it's more complete. But go down here. This is all Midtown, which still is a work in progress. There's the guest service building, Midtown guest service. And that leads us back over to Hill Street if we go that way. Here's Grandfather's Mansion. That's the entrance to Grandfather's Mansion. Towards Time Traveler, that's where I always go first, but that would be Valley Road. We got the blacksmith right there. Here's the funnel cake stand. First aid's back behind there, also backstage area. Brown's Candy Factory. That's the jewelry store. And that's the candy shop right there. Then we have the truss bridge, which makes the horse sound noises. Goes off every once in a while. Maybe. Come on. Go off. Go off. not going off. I have the horse sounds going across the bridge. There it is. Sounds like horses coming across the bridge. Just like in the real thing. There's the glass blowers. There's Hazel's glass store. And this building, man, I need to I need to decorate that up. But that is the Christmas store, the year-round Christmas store, Christmas Hollow. And then we get to Time Traveler. I need to be careful over here because we don't want to get copyrighted because that music will copyright me. But I do have the Time Traveler soundtrack playing. If you see here, we got my Theme Maker's Toolkit Time Traveler sign that I made. Actually 3D modeled that. Pretty cool, and actually turned out pretty cool. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Alright, thanks for joining. Hopefully we'll see you again. And Charles Henry Clockmakers Company. Head down here. Here's the queue line for Time Traveler. I only have it paused because of the music. That's not there anymore. They used to have like a little green screen where they take your picture and stuff, since they can't do on-ride photos because of the spinning. And then this, and then you get up to the second level of the queue. Follow this. And if we head over here, still have a lot of adjustments to make and stuff. This was hard to do because how big the stations are in the game. Exciting time travel experiment. I still need to finish that big gear. That was just kind of like, I was gonna go based off of that, but I didn't do it. I wish we had the extreme spinning coaster trains. That's one thing I wish we had, but we don't. It's the unload station. Okay, and then we have our ramps here to the exit. 95-foot tall loop. And this is not that big in real life. There's Time Traders, which is the gift shop, Time Traveler gift shop. Go down here. Here's the train depot for the steam train. Frisco's Silver Dollar line. It's the entrance for Flooded Mine. If we head back this way, this goes back to Midtown, and then we also have the Swinging Bridge as well. It's not functional, and no one can actually go across it, which I wish they could. I could build a path going around it, but it would not line up properly, so. The queue's too small. I mean, the train depot doesn't have a queue line, so, I mean, yeah, a little bit. Doesn't even have a queue, so. My gosh, the line for Flooded Mine, though. Jeez, I guess I have a big hole right there that I never covered up. Press play now. I never made the station building yet. It's a shooting dark ride. A little blood. And you might get out if the mine don't flood. Opening day broadcast, that's cool. Exit out here. Dream big, do good. It's a little catchphrase slogan for Time Traveler. And we have what I started on Echo Hollow anyways. Everything there is going to be non-functional, but, you know. Personalized bat stands. There's the Frisco barn. Head back here. That's going to lead us back to Grand Exposition, the Red Gold Heritage Hall. There's the Celebration City Ball. So that's where it came from. Did have a custom image there, but it's not there anymore for some reason. There's the Grand Exposition coaster. Royal Tea Party, Mighty Galleon. That's going to be Electrospin. And then the Magnificent Wave Carousel. The best Giga coaster, right? That was great. Rube Dugan's Woodaboogan. That's what I called it. Go through the Frisco barn. Why not? So lots of bills here, and then we have the railroad crossing. That'll lead us where we had been working at, and that's Fireman's Landing. There's another theater there that I haven't worked on. Go around here. We are Fireman's Landing. That's going to be Lucky's Toy Shop. And very underdeveloped right here. But then that will take us to Riverfront Playhouse entrance, which is right there. And into the Mystic River Falls area. Here's our air dryers. Back over here. And then, of course, we have Riverfront Smokehouse and Clarabelle's world-famous cinnamon bread. That's where the cinnamon bread is. And Dockside Theater. Here's Mystic. If we come over here, we have Crossroads Pizza. And then this will lead us back to Wilson's Farm, home of the giant barn swing. This way to Outlaw Run. Don't miss Outlaw Run. Life is simple on a farm. Bum bum. And then we have the Hilo Silos. There's the giant barn swing. Giant barn swing queue, which is not super accurate, but and I made these static Hilo Silos myself. So why not? They turned out actually pretty good. I think I did a good job on these, I'm not gonna lie. What's best Giga coasters? And then, of course, we run into Outlaw Run. Which I'm not going to play that music too much because I will also get copyrighted for that as well. And I did make this Theme Maker's Toolkit item for the ride sign. Turned out really, really nice, pretty nice, so. Why is everything the world's best Giga coaster? Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-bum. Oh, I gotta be careful here. No, I'm gonna get stuck. Don't get stuck. I still haven't removed the overflow queue, because that doesn't exist anymore. They took that out 2 seasons ago. Head down here. Here's our entrance. I actually got the clock sounds. The overflow queue was the world's best Giga Coaster. Why is everything the world's best Giga Coaster? Look at those custom wood supports. Oh, yeah. Is the ride closed? We're in the gift shop now. Is it closed? Is it? It is closed. I see the red. Why is it closed? If we head down here, that's where the roundhouse will be. And you can kind of see parts of Outlaw Run. And then, just wait. Then, go this way. So there's the nursing station. There's Fire in the Hole. We head back out of Wilson's farm. Push play now. Head back this way. That's going to be Cokes and Floats. That's Crossroads Pizza. That's going to be Wax Hands. That's a shortcut up to Midtown and the front of the park. The Frisco Silver Dollar Line Bridge going over the path. And we have the world famous Silver Dollar Saloon. We have Fry Bread Company, which I refuse to change to anything else, because that's one thing I will not change. And we got Fire in the Hole over here. Here's the Opera House, another theater. And we have Powder Keg. She's gonna blow! Nice. Bum 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 ba da ba da ba da 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 da. It's on the Buzzsaw Falls section now. Should be hitting the lift. There it is. That realistic lift audio. Lumber Camp. Lumber Camp's okay. It's just burgers, but I mean, they're not bad or anything. Just they're about to open where Fry Bread used to be. About to open those steak sandwiches or whatever they are, or whatever. looks good.
We made it.
All right. What is that concrete wall next to a piece of paddock? That's a good question. That I think had something to do with Buzzsaw Falls, and I think originally there was gonna be like a splashdown, but they took it out at last second, something like that. Like there was gonna be some sort of water effect, but it ended up getting removed in the end, and they ended up not doing it. So there's just some random concrete piece at the bottom of that drop. Alright, and there's where the fire happened. So that looks nice. The skillets are really good too. That's actually where these are. Or what this building's gonna be. If we head back here, we got American Plunge and Wildfire. And we got Wildfire back here. And go on out to the bridge here where we can get good views. I think I have the bridge built, kind of. It's not easy to get to, but I have it there. I wish I could put the iconic lake right behind the setting. That would be great. Would be nice. And that awesome B&M lift audio effect. I know what path you're talking about. I thought they got rid of that. I thought it was gone after the fire. I thought they removed it. I mean, part of it might still be there, but the part that leads up to like Wildfire and stuff, I think that little zigzag path that used to be there, I don't think that's there anymore. I think they removed it. I could be wrong, though. Unless we're thinking of two different things. There's like a winding path that went down here, but this is all under construction now, so I think it was there last August, but I think it's gone now because the construction for the new Fried Fancies goes all the way back over here to the waterfall. Now there's like a whole platform here now that looks out over at the waterfall now with the new restaurant. Which it does look nice though. I will say that. They have like a whole big new seating area for and such. Well, it used to back in the old days you could walk behind the waterfall, but they removed that a long time ago. fact, Fried Fancies opens Thursday, the new one. So the new the first new building that they replaced from the fire is actually about to open. As far as I know, I think it opens Thursday. So that would be cool. And we got Hill Street all the way up here. And that brings us back to the front. I still haven't done anything or all those buildings over here on this side yet of the square, but back here we got the taffy shop. And that brings us back to the beginning. I remember the time before SDC was really a destination you had to get to. I remember back in the day when it wasn't like known around the world or super incredibly popular. I remember those days before they really had much in the park. You know, they didn't really have that many rides. I mean, the biggest rides there at one point were, I mean, Thunderation, Wildfire, and then of course Powder Keg opened in 05, but like before the 2000s, like SDC before the year 2000, they really didn't have anything worth mentioning when it comes to like coaster enthusiasts and stuff. They had Thunderation, Fire in the Hole, and the list kind of stops there. Thunderation, Fire in the Hole, and then you had, I mean, you had Buzzsaw Falls in 99, but that was only open for like 4 years. So before Buzzsaw Falls, really the biggest coaster they had was Thunderation, which opened in 94. So before 94, you can really see that the park wasn't really known for like its rides all that much. They really didn't start adding a lot of rides until like not mid to late 90s, early 2000s is when they really started to add roller coasters, flat rides, and stuff like that. It was kind of more of you know, the American craftsmanship, you know, a lot of crafts and stuff like that, and just it was a lot. I mean, it still had rides like Flooded Mine, Fire in the Hole, Lost River, and such like that, but you know. Hey Jake, how's it going? So yeah, but it really didn't have much back then. And then when they added Outlaw Run, that's really what put SDC on the map. It was Outlaw Run. And then it really got put on the map when Time Traveler opened. And then now it's just known, you know. I'm doing pretty good. Park's closed for 3 days straight, so we've been open on Mondays, but not this Monday. We're shifting, because Street Fest just ended, so we're kind of shifting into the next part of the season, so. Yeah, so much changed. But look at Fireman's Landing is actually starting to become something slightly. I still need to get more references, but at least we got Fire Spotters going for us. It's starting to look pretty good. And then Fire Wagon Frenzy, I started on it. Or actually started to detail it and actually get it to look pretty good. And I gotta finish up this whole area, so. Don't stream Wednesday after 6 Central. Why? I might do it anyways because I'm off Wednesday, so. I'll stream. You know what? I think that's the stream I'll do. Sea of Thieves again. We'll do Sea of Thieves Wednesday at 6. How about that? We'll do Sea of Thieves Wednesday after 6. It'll be perfect. Perfect time to do that. Because I'm sure he would appreciate it. Would make him cry. Probably. Silas, we played Sea of Thieves. Where were you, man? Thunderation. Something boring like Hogwarts. Like, what do you mean boring? That's not a boring game. Man, the tunnel turned out really pretty good. Architect multiplayer? We should do that. Legit though? That's actually would be really fun. I'm not too I'm not too familiar with Parkitect that much. I need to play Parkitect more. I don't know why I haven't. Did you know they have an mock extreme spinning coaster in that game? I think it's part of one of the DLC. They actually have the extreme spinning coaster in one of the DLCs, so I kind of want to play it. Wendover is almost starting up. I mean, I've been teasing some stuff, but I haven't given away a date yet. Visually beautiful state? I'm not sure. I haven't traveled enough to really come up with a good opinion on that. Architect has so many coasters. Nice. Yeah, I do want to. I do want to pick up Architect and start on it a little bit. I can see why people love it so much. I think the reason why I haven't is just because it's not like it has good graphics, but I guess I'm more keen to the realistic type graphics. In parts of it still is really realistic, but you know, like how the guests look and stuff like that. Yeah, it does have mods too, doesn't it? It does. I think that's the main part, is just because, like, I don't know, like, I want to play it though. I do want to play it more. Because it looks like it has a lot of good stuff in it, and of course it has multiplayer. I would totally be down to do a multiplayer park stream with you guys. Give whoever wants to join the code or however that works, and then just like we can have our own sections to work on. That'd be kind of fun. And Planet Coaster 2 has to have multiplayer. I would be so disappointed if Planet Coaster 2 never had multiplayer if they do make a sequel. That would be so disappointing to me, because, I mean, at this point, it needs it. Mod so you can ride the coasters, but it's not vanilla. Yeah, I do know some of the mods. I think I had them at some point. Like, so there's a mod where you can ride the coasters and such like that. Yeah, I know there's like some mods that you can use for different things. Because I do have Parkitect. I don't have all the DLC, because I think there's couple DLC for it as well, but I don't have all of them. So, I think that's all I'm going to do today for Silver Dollar City recreation, but I'm going to go ahead and do a manual save real quick. And I think I might go in and we might work a little bit on, just a tiny bit on that one part I started, the custom scenario. How's Gold Rock? It's really good. It's basically done, you know? There might be a few things I need to work on it, but it's basically done and ready to go for Wendleverse, so... exciting. You're going to use the floor plan methods for wildfire layer, or just do it like I've already done it. I've already built the ride, so I guess not. I do want to do more floor plan methods in the future though. Like if I do another recreation, I just too so far on this one that I'm just going to finish it the way it is. But in the future, I would like to do floor plans. More often. Jackbox after party. Jackbox games. I think it's saved. Did I save? I pressed saved, right? Yes, I did. I didn't say as soon as it was done that Wendleverse was going to release. I was just saying that was a key part in getting it closer to release is getting that done, because obviously that has to be done first. Discord for Jackbox. I mean, I could still technically stream it, and then if anyone that wants to be real time could do join in Discord, but I would have to make sure that my capture card's working properly, because all my Jackbox, I have Jackbox on Xbox. I don't have it on like Steam or anything, so I have to use my capture card. Then I would not have the sound in Discord. Or you just have the sound on in Discord and have the stream muted. That's the way I would do it. That's what I would do. So keep the audio on in Discord, but if you want to still watch this, be part or have be in the viewers of the stream, you know, just have the stream muted in the background. That's what I would do. That's off right there. I need to do another episode of this inverted wood coaster too. But I want to get this, I want to do more scenarios. This scenario will be great. And when you're streaming, it doesn't let you put the audio of the game through Discord? Since when has that happened? Gosh, the frame rate is so much more fluid on this one. Because there's not that much there. I think I did a tiny bit off screen. I think I did like I can't remember if I did the roof of this on stream or not. Because I did a bit off screen as well. Turned out pretty good. So might put a little perimeter fence going around here as well. I'm gonna get rid of this because we're not using it anymore. We're gonna fill in this spot a bit. Kind of stuttering a little bit in the game. It was going very beautifully smooth, but now it's kind of stuttering. What I do? Has some perfectly placed trees around here, along with some very nice bushes. Bum, bum, bum. So basically, for those that haven't seen this park yet, this is going to be a custom scenario, a playable scenario, so I'm going to have objectives that need to be completed and stuff. It's going to be that, and it's very much inspired by Celebration City before it closed to the public. So that's what it's based off of, is Celebration City. So it's going to be very much like Celebration City. So very small. I guess you could kind of say kind of like Fun Spot a little bit. And the idea is you have to build... One of the objectives I think I'm going to make is that you have to add an attraction that will attract a lot of people. So it's got to have a certain rating and everything. You got to put the park on the map and everything. So it's got to have a certain rating. And so it's gonna have like a little construction area where you're meant to build that park. I kind of want to use something else than this guy. Do we have something different? Because I want to use something different. I feel like I use that way too often. That piece way too often, so I want to do a different piece. Let's see if we can find more of a brick kind of piece that would work better. I mean, we could use the rough brick, but it's a grid piece. I mean, we could do a grid piece. That's not a big deal, but let's go with this, but just kind of change colors to be different. Let's get rid of that. Make the fence, keep it black. Gotta group these together. It's basically done. I mean, it's not done. Dum ba dum ba da. that's the same piece. I'm dumb. I'm a dumb. There we go. This is basically just going to be a little mini perimeter fence for the go-karts. Just to have some fencing established around it. Bum, 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 bum. Oops. One for how many coasters? We'll see. We'll see what works best. I'm gonna have to test it a lot until I find the perfect. Just the perfect pieces. Perfect amount of everything. Everything just gonna be perfection. Okay, where is that piece that I'm looking for? It is literally this piece. Concrete column cap. Okay. Concrete column cap. There it is. Just makes the top of this look a little bit nicer. Ba-da-da-da-dum-ba-dum. Let's put a few flowers around the track. Ba-bum, bum-bum. Oh gosh, take a shot every time Silas mentions Shrek or Sea of Thieves. Nice. It's probably not a good idea. I've had people get mad in my comment section on YouTube because I said a certain word a lot or something. Like, I think I was doing some sort of launch coaster. It's an older video, but I was doing some sort of launch coaster, and I mentioned it was going to be heavily inspired by Maverick or something like that, and I said Maverick quite a bit, because, you know, it was compared to Maverick, and someone legit got angry that he's like, how's this? He said Maverick like so many times, bruh. I'm like, yes, because this is a ride inspired by Maverick at Cedar Point, so like what's the big deal? Why does that matter? Why is this a big deal? It just legitimately confuses me. Wait, someone legitimately got annoyed by that. think I might make all this concrete in this section right here. That's like saying, oh, he said the word "the" too much, or like, okay. It's ridiculous, like, what people get annoyed with, you know, and when you're streaming or something, or making videos and stuff. People get annoyed by the weirdest stuff sometimes. It's like, I don't know what to tell you. It's like, I'm sorry that... I mean, I'm not really sorry, but I'm sorry that that random thing annoyed you. Or that annoys you, like... Alright. I stopped caring about, like, negative comments on YouTube so long ago. The only ones I care about are the ones that are actually good for feedback, like constructive criticism and stuff like that. Like, that's the only ones I care about. Like, if it's just like, oh, this guy sucks, or this, and they give no reason behind it. Steve, what do you mean I didn't line up the fences right? I didn't. I got it lined up perfectly the way I wanted it. What you talking about? Steve, I think we might play some Jackbox soon. I don't know if you're busy, but if you want to play some Jackbox with us. Thinking about playing some Jackbox. I think it'd be fun. I think we might do it like off stream, so like we might be doing it like on just through Discord. Maybe. Jackbox after party real? It could be. I mean, why not? Why not? On Xbox is horrible? What makes it horrible on Xbox? With a controller? You don't use you use your phone though. Right? Still use your phone. I didn't know you could use your controller. I didn't know Derek had a Jackbox stream. I must have missed it. I don't want to miss it next time. We all need to play Jackbox. Jackbox games. You didn't buy a 500... Well, I mean, no, but that's just a game on there. It's just there so you can draw stuff and do stuff. Did they message me? I don't remember if they did or not. They probably did, and I was probably busy doing something. I was probably busy. Because the only Jackbox games I have are on Xbox. I only have it through Xbox. I kind of wish I would have had it on Steam instead. It'd be easier to stream too. Instead of using my capture card. Oh, so that's what you did it through that. See, I just use my phone. A lot easier. Speaking of my phone, I need to charge it. I keep forgetting to charge it. It needs to be charged. Hey, look, Steve. I'm at Silver Dollar City. You know, my title is kind of misleading right now because I'm not working on that anymore. I was working on it for the first 3 hours of the stream, but... it's going pretty good, though. I think this go-kart track's actually going to turn out really well. I haven't really added many, so... you didn't want to play it on your phone when you have a perfectly fine Xbox? But that's how Jackbox is played, is on your phone. Or through a browser. I mean, you can do it on your PC too, but like... I say either do it through your PC or phone. That's just how it's played. If I'm able to, like, sometimes I play it on my... I actually play it on there. But it is fun, a lot more fun when everyone is in the same room. I will say that. We've had some Outlaw Run parties before where we play Jackbox. They get out of hand. Especially when Nick is there. Nick, Phil, and all the other guys. Yeah, it gets pretty bad. It's can get a little out of hand. The anti-fluffy spray. He's probably still playing Jedi Survivor, I'd imagine. He's been glued to it. I'd play it too, but I haven't finished Fallen Order yet. I need to finish Fallen Order first. I feel bad that I haven't finished it yet. It was good, I just haven't finished it. Which is very rare for me. If a game is good, you know, you'd think I would finish it. Right? You finished the main story? I think, yeah, I think I saw that too. Trying to think what coasters we should have in here. It's gotta be small, so I was thinking about like a small wild mouse or something. Something tiny. Why are you on old gen? By the time you get a next gen console, the next one's gonna come out. GCI, should I put like a Wildcat in here? As the main attraction? Inspired by Ozark Wildcat? I should. It'd be like the main attraction. You're gonna buy a PS5 when you get home? Nice. Sick of not having one. I mean, you can find them easily now. Like, they're not hard to find. You can buy them in stores easily now. Like, that era is thankfully over. Where you can't find them. Alright, so... I don't know if I'm going to go with this. We're just going to kind of do a test here. We're going to have a lifted station a little bit. We're going to have like a little pre-section, kind of like Wildcat, where it goes around. Start going up the lift. I'll change the colors here. With a dark purple here. That piece. We'll call it the Ozark Bobcat. Let's go 45 degrees. Well, Bunny Hills to start. That down, and then we're also going to turn down the friction multiplier, because wooden coasters on the generic setting with the friction multiplier is just awful. I do need to test this to make sure this is good enough clearance. It does, okay. Just making sure. This isn't where this is going, by the way. I'm just trying to maybe get an idea for a layout. You know, classic GCIs like this, they don't go too much higher than 100 feet. How tall was Ozark Wildcat? Let's take a look here. Oh, I just saw the photo. Thanks for sending me the photo of them tearing down a Wildcat. Makes me sad. Yeah, that's when they were demolishing it and tore it down. It was standing but not operating for so many years. And then they finally decided to demolish it. Ozark Wildcat. RCDB, help. I was only 80 feet tall. I figured it was at least 100. Looks like a double down. I guess it does, doesn't it? Alright, I'm gonna make the left hill not as steep. We're gonna stick with 30. I think we're gonna go just a tiny bit higher. Man, I do miss this ride though. It was a solid GCI. Alright, we're gonna go 45. It had a very unique kind of drop for a GCI, I think, too. Because it wasn't like a traditional drop. It went all the way around. Almost 360 degrees, actually. Almost. It looks weird right now. That's because I haven't profiled it. Right now, this is just a roller coaster I'm building, so... the title is misleading right now because we're not working on Silver Dollar City anymore right now. We're working on something else for a little bit. I just wanted to hop into this before we ended the stream, so... Okay, so maybe what we can do is shorten this up and go 30 degrees instead. That's too steep. You need my opinion? On what? If you had a choice, which was the top 3 places you would hike? I don't know. There's so much there. Which picture would I don't know. They all kind of looked like the same. Looks like what Ket's Lift Hill when it was being torn down. You want me to make that an actual element? Looks really cool. Interesting. homage. But that was when it was getting demolished, though, so it's kind of more sad than anything. No, it's not SDC, it's because I'm doing something at the tail end of this stream before we end it. I did SDC for the first 3 hours, and I wanted to work on this for a little bit while I was live, so... But you're correct in noting that it's not SDC. Because it's not. By the way, this is kind of like a sketch, so more than anything else. The demolition down. Demolition down. Here's kind of your double down-ish type element. We have had a lot of left turns, so we're gonna hop up here and head on around to the right. Oh my gosh, everyone's coming in like, what right is this? Because they don't, because they probably see the title thinking it's Silver Dollar City, but I'm not in Silver Dollar City anymore. It's just my fault. I should have saw it coming. I did that to myself. No, you're good. It's not. It's my fault for not updating the title, but. I know, it's confusing. It's my fault. Well, I'm gonna be heading off the stream here in a minute, or pretty soon, so that's why. I wasn't gonna be doing this for super long, so. Go about 6 or 7 degrees. Petition signed. Well, that's not gonna work because that's still not tall enough. This isn't Ozark. It's not Ozark Wildcat, but it's definitely inspired by it. For sure. It's not Ozark Wildcat, though. Just heavily inspired. I've definitely gone off course for it being Wildcat. It's definitely gonna look like Wildcat, but hopefully we can. Yeah, that's probably gonna kill the pacing a little bit too much. I should just make it tighter. I don't want to kill the pacing. So let's go about 6. Make this 38 to 40 maybe. It just might take a while to get exactly where we need to be. Okay, we're close. I just need to go a little bit taller. Because obviously we don't want to chop somebody's head off. We need to make sure our clearance is good. We'll just need to check that clearance. Should name the right clickbait coaster. Station fly-through. I've never really done a station fly-through before. So I don't know how it would turn out. So I'd have to work it in with the structure and stuff. Layout's looking pretty good, I think, though. Might be heading towards the end, though. I want to keep the pacing good. Alright, we're gonna do, this will be our last turnaround. It's gonna go back here, and then we're gonna hit our brake run. Okay, so the end of the ride, we're just going to do lots of bunny hills and try and maintain as much speed that we have left. there, and we're gonna work a little bit from behind here. Okay, and this is where the transfer track will be. Right there. How much speed we have here? Pretty, about exactly where I want to be, basically. Twist upwards. Here. And immediately, twist there. We're gonna try and make that work. Hopefully that will smooth that okay. It's a pretty solid little layout for a GCI. Alright, I'm just gonna smooth this out, and then we'll probably be done with the stream for now, and then we'll see how this turned out. Using my smooth method. Like, it's not changing too much, so I think I made this pretty good. Pretty well. Might only have to go through twice, but we'll see. I was a little worried about this long swooping turn, because I had to make it, I wanted it to go on the outside of the first turn. I think it'll be alright. You know what I mean? Use the smooth mod. Nope, I'm not going to. I'm using my smoothing method. I have the smoothing mod, but I'm not going to use it for this. Because the way my smoothing method works, it wouldn't really... It's not going to do what I want it to. It's until starting up top secret project. This will move along pretty quickly. It won't take us too long. We're already at the tail end of the layout for round 1. Look at that excitement rating, though. Hopefully I don't make this ride too good. Because the point of this park is that it's not doing well. For for what it is, you know. Alright, almost done. I'm gonna go through one more time, and I don't think I'll need to go through again. Typically 2 times has been the charm with my smoothing method, so... I have the smoothing mod. I just don't really use it that much. I mean... Oh, I'm so stupid! I could have been doing this the whole time. I forgot that the mod adds the smooth forward button. I'm so stupid. Does it smooth it, or does it just move it forward? Oh yeah, it actually smooths it. Okay, cool. I'm so stupid, sorry guys. I thought, like, meant use the burst smooth. I forgot that this mod actually has this feature. Like, that's brilliant. I can't believe I haven't been using that more. I feel so stupid now. Oh, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I'm sorry, Matt. I'm sorry, Master Chafe, what I just said. Nah. Nah, bruh. This is stupid. I'm so dumb. Oh gosh. I could have finished that ages ago. Ugh. Okay, put on reshade. Might cut a few frames, but at least it looks good. Here we go. That ending's a little jarring. I might have to adjust that a little bit, but... Alright. Let's see what our results are. 442. I was expecting it to be a little higher, but that's fine. Max speed's only 47 miles an hour. That's actually interesting. It looks really boring. It only turns. I'm sorry, wood coasters must be pretty boring then. Just in general. Because that's all wood coasters really do, right? Is just turn? I mean, unless you have like an RMC or... Hey, it's supposed to be boring. The point is that this park's not doing well. The demolition down. That wouldn't be realistic. Have you seen the shaping of that thing? 300-mile-an-hour launch. It does have a lot of long swooping turns, but I think visually from the outside it looks pretty good. It does give a lot of Wildcat vibes to it, though. What was the max speed on here? 45.2 miles an hour. Ozark Wildcat only went 45 miles an hour. That is mind-blowing to me. It felt so much faster than that. And then this only goes like 47, so it's very similar stats. What is the track length? 2,600? What is our length on here? 3,100, so we're actually a bit longer than Ozark Wildcat on this one. At 3,100. I can't believe... Was it only 2,600 feet? There's no way a Wildcat was only 2,600 feet. It was much... It seemed a lot longer than that. It's crazy to me. I thought the ride was a lot longer. Interesting. Hmm. I do think I might keep this, though. Don't know where we're officially going to put it in the park, but probably somewhere in the back or something. But I'll put it off to the side for now, because we're not using it just yet. Parking lot coaster. I'm going to save real quick, and that's probably going to do it. I don't know if I'm going to call this park Adventure Hills. That's just what I threw in there. It might be called something else. Checkbox after party time. Perhaps. Maybe. Alright. Thanks for being here, guys. It was fun. Nice long stream. Nice long stream. It was good. So, appreciate you guys stopping by and everything. It was a fun stream, and hopefully we'll be back to do it again very, very soon. So, it's like a fire element. Yeah, we were live for over 4 hours, almost 4.5 hours, so that's a pretty nice stream, I'd say. But alright guys, I'll see you guys later. Might do Jackbox, and if we can figure it out, we'll do Jackbox and in the Discord, so just for fun. So hope you guys enjoyed. Make sure you guys have a great day and cooler tomorrow. I'll catch you guys in the next live stream or video, whatever it may be. Thanks. Bye bye. Bye.